Why? Who there? Ooh, I'm blurry. Cool. Good start. Hopefully our connection is better today at least. But let me double check everything here really quick. And then after we do that, I'll fix that. And it looks like we're reasonably happy. Okay, so let's fix this really quick. There we go. Do that. All right. And then let's get... Oh, it's not a good start. Immediately having connection trubs. Hang on 1 second here. Just double check. The old statistics page. Nothing showing up there, but that sure is a pretty big mess. We got 1 second here. I want to get a good capture so I can send it to them and say, see, look, this is what I'm talking about. Can I get more detail? I guess not. That's all we get. Okay. I'll grab that. Grab that. Oop, no, not that. Go away. Grab that. And that's okay. That's okay. All right. I have to annoy them with that later. But we're going to power through the pain, and hopefully it isn't a big deal today. All right. Let's get this going really quick and move this so I can see it. And we'll get rolling here. We got a couple smoke tests to write this morning. Specifically around the build room look message. So you take a byte buffer. That's fine. We can give you one of those to write to in our test. Take a room data. That's fine. We can give you one of those. We've already done some testing with this. That's right. That's why we're thinking smoke testing, because we've done the occupants and the exits. Let's see here. This only accounts for a look event. Visits room look message. These guys get used other places too, like for move stuff too, right? Build occupant text. Oh, no, because, right. Because they don't, we fire the look event itself. We don't do it within the move action. So that's fine. The only thing... Room look message. Room look message. This isn't... The event description. String of the room data type. I suppose... Because we don't do any switching here. And because we drop... we drop these messages, right? Let me double check here. If it's not us that's doing a look, we just write that somebody's looking. But we do that in... Where do it'd be in the playing game state? Which is where we're in. Oh no. Be in character, right? I'm gonna get myself reoriented inside of this code base. I've been working on other stuff for the past several days. Inside character, when we do a notify, which is public, so it'll be up here. That's still a to-do, that's fine. Notify, we just send it. Handle server update. If it's a look result, if the character type that's targeted, we do stuff. If it's a room, we looked around, so we build room message and break. Which we actually don't need to do a break here, but that's fine. I'm 90% sure. Oh, yeah, we do actually, because this is an if, not this isn't in the switch. So if somebody else looked around, we do this instead. So there's really nothing in here that gets tested other than, or that really has any dependence on anything other than the description passing through correctly. With some line breaks, I guess, but... And because we've tested these guys, which do have more work to do, I think we just do a simple... And we did exit verbose. Yeah. we're going to future me a note here. And we're going to say, we only test look events done by character we are bound to, because in the event of a another character looking around, I want to make sure that I get this. We have a switch inside of there. That's fine. Build different message in handle server update. Okay, so in order to do a sane test of this, can we borrow some setup? I think so. We should be able to borrow this. Like so. Let's get rid of this because we're doing it right meow. And then game events room data has occupants, that'll be that. And then a description and some exits. So we'll need to borrow. We'll borrow this guy. And I'm going to grab my note as well, in case I'm reading this in the future. We can put you here. So we've got occupants, we've got exits. Game events dot room data. Fill all the fields. Source type is going to be look event. Source type, event type of room data, or event type of room data type. Source type is event type. This should be, I'm going to want to document this a little bit better, because I've come back to it and now I don't remember which is the correct type of event in here. Like, well, not type, but you know, which ones are valid here. So we're going to have to go up to our handle server update here. And in general, we should do a little documentation around the game events while we're here, and it's fresh-ish in our minds. Boom, boom, boom. Look result. Event source is a character. What about source type? This is a look result which holds data. That's the character type. Here's the room type. Room look, source type, quick look, and look. Okay, so yes. Let's go ahead and over here. Can't type today. type of look event that triggered it. We're in-game events, so it'll just be it's a look event or quick look event. In the case of a character look, then it should be a character look, right? Let's see here. Target character, source ID. Target character looked at. Source name is get name. Do we not use event data? Oh, because you're not a you're not a room data. So where else do we use room data? And why are you? Oh, because I'm in the wrong place. Room data gets used. Room look, build room look, game events, room data, game events, tile. So that should be all of the relevant information for now. Do I want to pull this out into a different type? No. Because we don't know what else we're going to use room data for just yet. Like, we have some ideas, but nothing's written. And until it's written, it's just kind of speculation. So we're going to leave it there for now. Room exit describes an exit that may or that is visible to character. And then description and not used, or and only used when additional information beyond locate or the direction of the exit is desired. Like so. Random question. Is there a way to get the Golang cheaply or a free community similar to Java? I use VS Code and used to work with IntelliJ. The Go support in VS Code is decent but buggy at times. So some of their stuff they do have free non-commercial versions for. You'd have to go and check if Golang is for sure among them. I think it is now, but I don't remember for sure. They changed that up fairly recently, like within the past, maybe 6 months to a year. I remember seeing something about it. If you're a student in any way, shape, or form, I believe they have free student licensing as well. Again, non-commercial. So, look result. Contains result of a look action. Source is usually the character, and let's do who initiated the action. I'll check. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely. data can be any type of, and I should capitalize this so that it'll link it. Data can be any type of object, is often a room data or a character pointer. Pointer to a character. Okay, should be used for directly sending that. Move notification. Forms. Room or, yeah, room occupants that someone, something has entered or exited a room. Source is usually a pointer to the character.character is moving. Type will be, did we have, yes, a move type to help the recipients understand the nature of the change. Message is text displayed clients. Also enjoying the streams. Nice to have someone coding go in the background while learning. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a lot of people who like to show up and work along with me, and that's fantastic. Love all my lurkers. Event is a generic holder struct for any event we need to send or to create, I guess. Type and execution type assist the game manager? Yes. In routing the event to the correct location with the correct timing. Source is usually the usually a pointer to the character that initiated the event. Target can be anything, often. Well, target can be anything, but is often a game object, or is usually. Believe that to be truth. Actually, no, that's not true, because we use that for the direction of a move too, don't we? Handle client update. Move event. Parse data, character move. Right. Forgot about that because we put it in here because everything's going to want to use it. New event, move event, character direction. Yeah, direction is the target. Okay. Target can be anything and is, or for example, a character look event. Is that not the name? Oh yeah, because we just made it all look event. Oop. Look event uses a pointer to the target, or to a character as the target. A move event, yeah. A move event uses the direction of the move as the target. If we capitalize this, then it'll do a nice little quick doc for us here with linky links if we need to dig in. That bug is annoying. Oh, that's room data, not game, or not a event. We need to go here. Now. Ooh, but we use new event for that. So we're going to want in here. So getting sidetracked. Here we got our nice highlighting going on. Perfect. New event is a helper to resolve the execution type, which this is exported because Game Manager reads it. But it really shouldn't be changed by anybody but game events. We should be letting it resolve. So we'll probably want to pull that internal. We can do that here in a minute. Let me go up here. To do make execution type private, and then give it a getter. Nobody should be modifying that anywhere but here, where we set the types and resolve them. New event should be used to create a new event. We'll resolve the type did I name you? Execution type. Execution type for this event type, and create the appropriate event. Hello to you there as well, SG. Okay. So that'll help future us out. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this just because that's gonna keep underlying that, and it's super annoying. And we'll go finish this up real quick, and then we'll make that change as well. But for right now, okay, so we got our occupants, we got our test exit list. Here we should do new event, like I just told myself. It's a look event. Ooh, actually, hang on. No, because we're not doing that. We're doing the generated side. Whoops. That's fine. We can do this. Occupant list is that a very cool test room. Exits are our test exit list. Okay? We've got our buffer. We're going to say build room look message. We're going to give it the address of our buffer. We're going to give it, what else do you want? In which order? Test room event. We need to give it a character, right? This character is going to be test char. And it's a pointer, I believe. No? Oh, you know what it is. Cannot use test char type mock character as a type of a pointer to a character.character. That's because of our interface. And the thought we had solved... We solved this by saying you take a game object instead. We didn't do that here, but there's no reason that we can't say you're a game object. That'll make it nicer to test. It has no effect on the actual operation. We should be good to go there. Okay, so we build that out, and then so this is going to be tricky because it's going to return just a string. I guess we could do... just as strings contains. Buff string. We expect it to contain test char name. If it doesn't, it's a testing error. Let's do... I'm thinking about how to format this. Let's do this. And then we say output string does not contain test char name, like so, right? And then at the end, if we had an error along the way as we do these things, then we do a print on the buff string. If we had an error, output the resulting string after error strings so we can examine them. Let's do that. Then we can say here as well, if it doesn't contain test occupant. Ooh, actually, because we are... I have done a stupid. This should be output string contains our test character name, but should not. This one is the one that should be output string does not contain test occupant name. Throw that in there. We're expecting the exit text, but because we're doing strings here, this has the potential to get fragile, which is why, like, we want these guys to be fragile because that's one change. Like, if we change those functions, we expect the output to change. This is just a smoke test. But for a non-verbose, which is what this should actually be a quick look event. Which is an interesting point. If we... Yeah, look event versus else. So we will do a verbose for this. But we can copy paste most of this test. If it doesn't contain... I guess it's just be the stringified version of the west coordinate. We'll do an error. Output string does not contain text for a string exit. And this actually doesn't need to be a format string. We can do this. We can do that. And eastern exit. We also want to make sure while we're here, if it does contain the... And maybe I should do... Maybe I should do this in a different way. If it contains the description, output string contains the description of the first test exits, but should not for a quick look. Quick look will do. Let's do that. Let's do for the... No. I'm just going to keep that one simple. But this, we can also do here. Test exit list 1 for the second test exit, but should not. For a quick look. Okay, there we go. What else do we need to double check here? We got characters, we got those. We need to check the description. Contains test room event description and yeah. That's it. That's an error, and we'll say output string does not contain the test room event description, and we'll do the the string. Okay. This all should pass. Doesn't, though. Does not contain the text for an eastern exit. Oh. Did I... Yeah, this should be south. But we know that we correctly checked it, at least. I just didn't read and kind of assumed I did opposing points. Okay, we're going to say that's a quick look to differentiate it from the look, which is going to be mostly the same, except, yeah, all that setup is fine. Yes, it's duplicate code. No, I don't care. For a test. This needs to be a look event, not a quick look. And then we need to say, if this does not contain my description, does not contain description of the first test, exits, and we'll throw in that string for the sake of knowing what we're looking for. And the same here. Does not contain like so. Okay. And then all of this goodness should then be passing. Let's go ahead and make a quick full run and make sure. Okay, perfect. Love that. And then I'm going to realize that I forgot to open an terminal. That song needs to go away. There we go. Okay. We've got our changes, playing game state and test, and then the game of, yes, all of that is good. Okay, we have other stuff that's broken still. Because we were working our way through fixing all the tests, that makes sense. Also, I forgot to... Oops. What the hell was that? I forgot to start the database, which it does need to hit for testing because it actually does code things to it. Okay, let's rerun that. So game map test, game manager test, there's a bunch of stuff that's all broken, but that's fine. We expect that currently. Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to do an add there, and we'll do this commit is add doc strings to help future me remember the correct parameters for game events. The new game events. And then these guys add testing for the build room look message function. Switch the char to a game object for ease of testing. push that up. That's Gitchy. You can be closed for now. Do I want to do more testing real quick, or do I want to fix this? I want to fix this first. I want to get this to do out of here. I'm going to... This is going to break stuff. But... Yes, refactor it anyway. I don't want you to refactor, actually. I just want you to let me do what I want to do. Just, yeah, there we go. Because I'm going to fix it without you even knowing it was broken. Because here, I'm going to say... which is going to return execution type. Well, that's not true. You're not going to... They will know it's broken, but it's going to be easy to fix. Return e.execution type. Okay. About to sneeze. Hang on. It's sneaking up in there. Sneaking up on me. Oh, no. It knows I spotted it. Okay. You go there. That should fix all of you. All of you, on the other hand... No, not you. There's other places it's going to be broken. Which is fine. Maybe it won't be. Game Manager. Game Manager will be broken. We can fix that real easy, though, just like so. And maybe that's it. Let me run the test again. We have tests failing and not a failure to build, so I think we're all right. Anything else? That's fine. We'll fix it as we go through the rest of our testing. Make execution type internal, add a getter. Nobody else should set/modify that property. Okay, he's busy. As far as tests still broken, we've got character test. Let's just start at the top. Character test is broken. Let's close. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. We're going to go into character and character manager because they're both in the same package, so they will run their tests at the same time. Character test, there we go, and manager. Character test currently broken because of that. Interesting that it didn't tell me. It doesn't say it failed to build, it just says it failed the test. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Game events, new event. Events, move event. Source is char, target is coordinates east. What am I missing here? Event type, source, target. Oh, the logger. Do I not have a test logger in here? It would be on, we have a test manager. Test manager log. There we go. That should take care of that. And then we get for free assurance that this action remains correct. In theory. New event. Look event. Char. Test target tags. Oop. Test manager log. Get that squared away. Anything else in here broken? I thought we had fixed you all up, and I think we did. It's just I broke you again immediately. Because that's how I roll today. Let me double check here. Statistics, right there you are. So I see another good screenshot for our friends. There we go. Okay. All of that good now. Oops. Go test. Command parser needs to be fixed. That's fine. Game manager needs to be fixed. That's fine. Game map test, of course. Tile test, of course. Okay. We're doing good. Place direct event creation in tests with use of the new event helper. Push that up. That's fine and dandy. Hey, Terrace, how's it going? Hope your week was good. Let's see here. Command parser? Yeah, that was the top. Couldn't remember for a second there what was on the top of the list. Okay, so it's gonna be our client, client handler. And parser test. Makes sense. We haven't done anything to you since we tore everything apart. We just fixed up command parser. Alright, now. Current room info goes away completely for our fella here. ID becomes... Ooh, internal. Is that true? I remember doing something with it. It's gonna be character. Character. It's because of needing an ID. That's why. But we do have, at least I thought, oh, it'd be in character manager. We should have a create character that we can use. Create character, yes. Context, first and last name. that doesn't give me as much control as I would like. And okay. This is fine. This is actually going to already default to 0, 0, but oh, this isn't Dart. You goofy. But this being internal now, is that going to matter? I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah. Not at all. Okay, cool. Not for this test anyway. That's the only test in here because it's a table driven, because that really just is the only way that makes sense in this particular one. Perfect. All of that should be fixie fixed. Easy enough to square away. So we've got Game Manager is the next one, it looks like, because I don't see Command Parser anymore, which not surprising. Let me actually just do a quick... That looks correct. Test characters dropped. Easy peasy. Moving on. Okay. Game Manager. That should be a little bit more broken. And I'm going to just tidy up this stuff really quick while we're here. Okay. Game Manager. Game Manager test. Let's see where all of the broken lives. Not as bad as I was fearing, just one place. Execute action move. Oop. Current location. I should have done this first. Because we had him at 0, 0 before. New move event went away. We need to make a new event. Event type is game events, move event. Mock character is our source. We don't give tags anymore. Just a target, which used to be north. But we do... Oh, right, that you moved in. Moved in here. You're not in directions anymore. I think we did a direction though. And then the log, which should be test man. No. Where's my test game manager? Character manager config. Mock world manager. Man config. Test man. Oh, I actually had it. Alrighty then. There we go. That replaces that entirely. We don't need to dispatch this though, right? Characters do that. Test broker. Say we not have... we should be able to say mock character. We should actually just be able to say that, except... he's not really technically logged in. This might still be okay. We can just manually put the event. Oh, but we need to make the... in the same way we do character making event, right? Because we can't put these events directly in. We need to give it... the game event. That's fine still. Still be a broadcast. Test move. As broker message as type broker message does not what? Method has a pointer receiver. There we go. Okay. So in theory, these should all pass now. Doesn't though. MOTD broken? That's weird. What are we really testing? Hey, thanks for the follow there. Appreciate that. What are we really testing here? Hang on. 1 second. Execute action move. We're just testing that it ends up in the... okay. Oh, you know what? That's because this used to be a thing that Character Manager had to manage. We don't even need this anymore. Silly me. That can go away. You though, what's up with you? What's going on here? Memory address or nil pointer dereference. Yeah, we moved all of the moving stuff into characters, so no more game manager problem. Wait, why was it even in here in the beginning? Because I'm thinking character manager used to have to do stuff. Test execute action move. Actions lock, actions unlock, should break. What the hell was I testing here? We have a 10-second timeout. We lock the actions. If the action list is 0, then we break. We did... oh, you know what? Okay. So this is just testing that things can that we go through eventually and do our stuff. That provided we have somebody to pick a thing out of the action queue, it happens. It's fine. It's not super valuable anymore because we've changed the way things work so much, but this is really just a smoke test now. I'm going to leave it because we already wrote it. We might and fixed it. We might as well. Smoke test, make sure that events which have a handler get removed from the event queue. But I want to be careful here. So we dispatch you. And then we immediately check. So there's a chance that this is even a race condition in this test. Nah, this is going away. This is a crap test. We'll test that in a different way. It'll be in the integration tests, basically. We did already write it. We did fix it, but it's crap, and deleting code is good. If it serves a little bit of purpose, I'm okay with keeping it. But if it doesn't serve anything, no more. Okay. Testman, MOTD, error code and game manager. We had a nil pointer at initialize handler, get command handlers, initialize handler. We didn't give you any handlers. So that tells me, how did you wind up with, here's where you wound up with. But you don't exist. You don't have a default return handle events, so that should work. How did this pass before? What we need to do is that, so that you get initialized, right? We need to rerun that just so it gets cleaned up. It's still nil, though. Oh, not new. Make. But I can't make. Because you return that, but also new struct instance with the given values. So I'd have to initialize everything with this. But that's all private. Now we extracted that, but I'm confused. As to how that would ever have worked. Because it's going to call initialize handler. Oh, actually, okay. This creates a default struct. That should be fine. That's a red herring, is what that is. It's character manager. Except for you don't have any more You don't handle anything anymore. But I don't think we... Initialize handler. Character manager. Initialize handler. Ah. So a default pointer is probably making an empty struct for these guys, I would think. And it's still initialize handler. But because game manager, or not game manager, character manager doesn't have any game events anymore. Turn handled events is an empty list. Initialize handler. Manager channel name. World manager, config character manager. I don't... Confused. Confused by why it used to work. More so. Than why it doesn't now. Not world manager. Derp, derp, derp. I wonder if it... Yeah, there we go. I wonder if it has to do... Something to do with... Because we're using the new syntax here in Character Manager here for this, as opposed to before. This used to be... This used to be this, and it had events in there. I want to do a quick test. So it still fails there. You used to have events in you, though. We'll just say look event. It doesn't, but it's fine. And... Oh, already handled. Apply damage. There we go. There's one that shouldn't be handled yet. And you still... Huh. So it's not that. Did I... Did I delete it from here for some reason? World Manager, map, World Manager, manager, game map, You used to have a map and a message broker and all that. Yeah, you've never had a character manager. That's really weird. But all of these are going to have that problem. Did I change something in the new manager here? So I'll probably just do app. You always had to get command handlers, I think. We renamed you. No. Ah, get command handlers. We used to just have get command handlers. And get command handlers. Okay. The plot thickens. We don't use this anymore, do we? Handle type and initialize handler should be the handler. Give them the channel. But before... range of get handlers. We've changed this around. And I think I'm happy with the new way, but I want to just understand better. H get handlers became H initialize handler. So you, what did you used to look like? You used to just return, handle the vents. Now you set. Oh. Test broker gets put into message broker. Initialize handler, broker channel, game manager. No, that gets set. What am I overlooking here? I'm pretty sure I like the new version better, but I really just want to make sure. Config map character manager. You get renamed. Theoretically, the default for these should just be an empty object. Theoretically. Dropping frames. Twitch is having issues. Cool. Love that for me. Need you to be working again, please. Twitch. Refresh. Just make sure it's not me. Okay. It was just me. Cool. Love that for me. Okay, so... Actually, hang on. Let me double check my... I want to really gather the details to send them. Because they've argued with me multiple times now. Okay. So... How did you work before? If this was so busted. And you haven't been changed in a very long time, you always use config. Why are you not? Hmm. Hmm. There goes my connection again, being crap. You were never specified in the tests, right? Just look at the full diff here. Show history. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... show the diff. That's not true either. Oh, that's right. It only opens in this way when you do the full diff. Okay. Keep going here. Map. Oh. No. World Manager. References to the old game map. And then this is long time ago. A month ago. Well, I guess not quite. A couple weeks ago. Okay. I don't know the answer, but I'm not going to waste any more time looking for it, because this should have just always been specified, I'm pretty sure. I'm just a little puzzled as to how it worked before, when we should have seen the same behavior, which is to say, a panic on an invalid pointer. But clearly I changed it along the way somewhere, and it doesn't look right to my eye, so I'm going to change this and just trust my instincts that it always should have been like this, and that I wish for it to be this way. So we'll just shoot these guys in there right quick. Oh, you already had one. I think these other guys are going to have them because they are for creating characters, so we actually needed a real working character manager for them. Okay, that gets us there. That's not what I want. Oh my gosh. Game map. Game map. Okay. Game map and tile test. That's fine. Those will be next. Fix tests broken by Refactor. Done with that. Next. World manager, internal, game map. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to see about getting you. We'll do that in a minute too. Game map test will be very broken. And then we'll open game map just in case we need to refer to you. And because tile is in the same package, we're going to have to resolve its issues at the same time as well. All right. And I guess we're going to start at the top here, because this is very, very broken. As one might expect when you go and tear everything apart. It breaks crap. Okie dokie. I don't know. So, move via visible exit. If we create you with no ID, it'll be the 0 UUID. That shouldn't be a problem for this, I don't think. 0, 0. Like so. Place character at point has changed heavily. We don't use the ID anymore. We use a pointer to you. We don't use tags anymore. We just have the spawn message. So all of this other junk goes away. Place character point. Oh, I need the location, which used to be current room info location. Okay, so it used to be 0, 0. We'll put it back at 0, 0. That's fine. Oh my gosh. And then my connection, once again, goes to crap. Cool. Grab you. Another screenshot for them. Okay. And then we do a move. You just take a character point now, though. You don't need this move command business. Wait. Yeah, character and direction. So, and there should be a pointer, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then the direction used to be to the east, so we'll put that back. You... Oh, duh. I just dereferenced you there. I need to do that. Okay. Same deal here. And in fact, I can grab that. Because you used to be 0, 0. We'll put you right back there. We do that. We set that up. Place character at point. Takes test character. No tags. None of that. We will need a coordinates here. We can put them at 0, 0 again. Test spawn message and no test broker. Get up there. And then this used to be east. We'll make it east again. Like so. Keep on. Oop, that just killed my clipboard. Forgot about that. Okay, we'll get that. We added that. I believe that a number of these things are going to be broken. Because we did take out the known stuff. And all that. Until we implement it correctly. Add in tree. That's fine, I guess. Let's just make it compile first. And then we'll worry about the rest of it. Okay, spawn message, no broker. Go. Current room info. This is just going to be current location. Like so. We're testing our recovery here. Our move, this goes away. This gets replaced with the test character. And then we tried to move west. So we'll do that again. And then you go away. And then our expected lost message event doesn't look like that anymore. The Character leave tile, error moving character. We notify them. This character that result. This doesn't go in here anymore. How many contributors are in the projects? Just me. It's not open source yet. Don't know if it will be or not. We'll see. This doesn't go over the message bus anymore. We notify directly. But that means that I would have to attach to the character to test this. And I also don't return the error anymore. Unless we fail to place them in a place. It looks huge. I mean, it's not that huge, really. There's a lot. There's a lot of organizational, folders and stuff, but not all of these are ginormous. So like this guy is only 100 some odd lines for everything that coordinates can do, right? And then I guess direction. So if you combine them, it's like 200 lines. So like, and a lot of that's just stringers and stuff like that. And it all started from a hello world. So we'd have to listen to, which we can do. We just listen to the character's notifications, our test character, but okay, so we subscribe on the test broker here, and instead of doing that, we'd have to then listen to it, and we'd have to get a couple events out of there. First and foremost, we tell them, hey, you're lost, by the way, my dude. And then we place them in another place, which should generate the default place character message. So, which I guess isn't a problem. We do this, we fire the move. We probably need like a timeout for it. It'll have a go func already. So we just need like a waiter that says, hey, I need like, I'm expecting 2 messages to come through. And because we've done all this work to make these consumable by anything that's bound, we should just get raw events out of the character listener. So that's fine. Let's do that. Crazy man, I love to contribute even though I'm a beginner myself. Well, like I said, it's not open source. And I don't know if it will be at this point. We'll see. It's a problem for future me. There is there's GoMud, which is another mud engine written in Go, and they are open currently. And I'm pretty sure they accept contributions. So that's certainly something you could look at and see if you wanted to contribute to. And if you're a beginner, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to look for let's go take a look. Actually, hang on. Let's do that. Let's take a quick little break from this figuring. And let me pull up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Go mud. Here we go. Let's see what they got rocking and rolling here. So they have some issues open. So they got a lot of stuff here. There's contributing guidelines to look at here. So you'll want to read through this. You want to discuss anything. So if you're addressing an issue, it's a little bit less. This is more like, you know, you want to make a change. You want to worry about that. But all of this is going to apply, which makes sense, right? It's pretty basic stuff. There's a Discord server for them. Other things that exist that you can contribute to often will have like a good first issued flag or something like that. Let me see. Let me see if we can locate one really quick here. Like maybe... Here we go. Here's Restic, which is a Go backup system. And you see they have issues open, but they've got help wanted. So like they're actively looking for somebody to do these things. This is minor complexity, so good for beginners that want a little challenge, right? So anything that you use that you want to think about contributing to, look for stuff like this. They often have like either this or they'll say stuff like good first issue or something like that. But the issues page is a great place to start if you want to contribute to some stuff. And I would encourage you to use... you should just try to contribute to things that you do use, because that'll help, you know, motivate you and also give you more context for what you're trying to contribute to. Person looks for any open source projects or go or game dev related. Good question. We'll have to see if SadMC answers that. Are you looking for anything or only Go or only game dev? Or only Go game dev? All right, so we're going to bind to this here in just a second. I'm going to go get a beverage, though. I need a drink. So I'll be right back, and then we're going to bind to this character thing and probably, like I said, do a waiter with a timeout and all that stuff. Yeah, be right back. There we go. All right. I have an open source project that can accept a contributor. It is CLI Tool and Dart. So there's another option for you if you want to contribute to something. Go ahead and drop the link there, Mr. Terrace. I'll copy pasta it over. I should get... So I've seen that Restream has... Not Restream. Yeah, Restream, I think. I think it was Restream. Has a chat bridge type of thing. But I don't super like the output of it. It makes your channel look like it's only bot messages. Your chat, I should say. But I should look at getting something like that in place. Stacks forget. Cool. So Twitch, you can already see that. Let me copy, pasta, open source project from a community member is looking, or is, spell member correctly, open to contribution. Or how about open to code contributors? There we go. Okay, now, instead of this subscription to the event bus, because that's gone away, we don't need this. I think we can still use the weight group, though. Thinking about how I want to do it. We can still weight group, yeah. We need to do the same thing. This won't create a Go channel force automatic, or a Go routine force automatically. Cause listen to events right here gives us a channel. Okay, so also has an error. Oops. Test char. Listen to events like so, right? Perfect. So if error is not nil, we can't do this test. So error listening to test character events of whatever the error was. Okay, perfect. Now, we still need to add the weight group. I'm still going to need a result, but they're going to send text notifications. But it's also going to send... I guess what we can just do is a any here, right? Or interface if we want to just be explicit about what we say here. Mentoring too. Well, there you go. So this goes away. We still need this. I don't think we need the error anymore. We're just gonna do Await message bus message. Yeah. Because we don't have an error in... or an awaiter in this sort of world here. We're going to defer here, though. Test char stop listening to events, right? Cool. If there's an error, it's fatal. Defer will get tripped. That's all well and good. We don't need either of these anymore. We defer wait group done. And here's where we're just going to do our waiter. But this is going to be blocking unless... like, we can do a sleep here. Yeah. Let's put you here. And then we're also going to... this is going to be results. This is going to be... timeout is time.now.add 10 seconds, let's just say. That's like a million years in this context. That's fine. So we defer wait group done. That's groovy. So we're going to do a select here. The message comes from character channel, like so. We need to say that because you don't exist yet. Results equals append results message data. No, just message, because you aren't on the message bus. You are the character notifier. Okay. Default here. If there's no message to pick up, time sleep for a millisecond. We also need to say in here if time.now after timeout break. Oh, I can't do that. I need to put it in a case, I think. No. Oh, I'm dumb. I can put it in the default. Time.now after timeout break. All of that in place. Like so. That'll break out of my select. I actually want to return here. But I also want to have an error here, and then I want to say timeout, waiting for messages on character notification channel. Now, the other thing I need to do is make sure I wait for the correct number of messages here. And actually, I think... could I do this? Yes. Grab error handling in a closure. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Really? Are you not? Oh. Wrong button. But that makes that ugly as sin. Can I do this? No. Alright. I kind of didn't think I was allowed to do that. It's because there's no, like, concept of, like, a future type thing. So, we'll just set that in this way. It'll be fine. This here... So, when we do this... The first thing we're going to get is the notification that we're lost. It's then going to try to place us in a point. So we're going to get our default character recovery message. And then we're going to get a quick look event. So we're expecting 3. I don't want to wait. So I don't want to... If I get too many messages, I want to be concerned about it. But I don't want to wait 10 full seconds. And I don't want to have a timeout error. We could do... something like... we could do like a... could do that. So then we do if this is equal to 3, expect 3 results. Want to make sure we only get 3. Set the timestamp when we find 3. Time.now. And then we're going to say up above that. I guess we can do it below. It doesn't matter. If time now after results found timestamp add 500 milliseconds return. And we don't set the error in that case, right? Okay. So if we have waited 500 milliseconds, don't have any more things. Ooh. We also want to make sure that that hasn't already been set. Except... I thought there was a... It was a 0. Am I losing my mind, or is it in a different place? It could honestly be either case. We need you. I really need that to be fixed. Maybe I'm thinking of a different language. Time is 0. Ah. Wait. There it is. There we go. Perfect. So if the results equal 3 and the timestamp is 0, we set the timestamp. Otherwise, it would have kept resetting it each time because we shouldn't have more than 3. Then we wait. Done. Okay. So there's our waiter. We've set the error in the case of a timeout. We do our move. And then we wait right here. Okay? This is going away because we don't return that error anymore. That's duplicate now. So we're going to say if waiter error is not nil, that's the first thing. We're just going to fatal here and say timeout waiting messages from character notifier. Or character waiting character notifications. Current notification list, and we'll just do whatever we got, which is results. Okay, perfect. We can figure it out from there, hopefully. Otherwise, if len of the results is not 3, it's an error. We're going to say incorrect number of notifications sent to character. Expected 3, got len of results, and that should be D for decimal numbers. Okay. If it's less than 1, that's fatal. I can't go any further. Done, done, done. Otherwise, is a list. They should have been fired in the correct order. So we should be safe to say if results 0. Ooh, I gotta be careful here though. Actually, okay. Let's do this in a different way. Let's do this. This becomes fatal and we say no results returned, unable to. Yeah. No character notifications returned. That's what we'll say, right? So we know now that we have at least 1 in here. So we can say this, I guess, just could just directly compare you, I think. Because we know the... it was you. Don't need place character at point right now. We expect you to just be... a text notification with this in it, right? So we can say... Do I have CMP in here? I don't have CMP in here. It was causing troubles with some of our custom structs. But we don't need it. We'll use deep equal instead. Expected event and results 0. Then we'll say T error. We actually let's do this. Let's put you all in here. Just thinking about readability in the future, because these are all going to follow this pattern. There we go. Invalid. We are lost message found. Notification. And really, it's not we, it's you specifically are lost. Wanted. And we'll do the expanded print. Got. And I think actually I'm going to do new lines here to break them up so it'll be easier to compare in the absence of using diff. So this is expected event, and then this is results 0, like so. If the results length wasn't greater than or equal to 1, then we got trubs. Then all of this stuff, we'll leave it just for a second. If len results greater than or equal to 2. The else condition here, also a fatal. Your notification list too short should have too short, no second element found. That's what we'll do. This is going to be a place character at point, right? So we should see an enter message for it. And this one we're going to compare a little differently. We're going to say if arrow key, there we go. If results 1, oh, I need to also check here. Think here. Yeah. If that's okay. And then I do oops, text event. That. Then we do all that. Else, we are going to say it's an error, invalid, first notification, type, wanted, type, I think it's capital, got, whatever we got. We wanted game events, text notification, we got results 0, whatever you were. Okay. We have to do the same thing here. This is supposed to be a move notification. Results 1, game events, move notification. If it's okay, we'll do some stuff. Otherwise, we're going to say the same thing here basically, except that's move and that's index 1. 1, no A, thank you. And then this is second. Okay. Now, in here, what we're going to say, instead of doing an expected, we're just going to break it down by field, I think. We're going to say if move notification source, that's going to be a character, but it's going to be a pointer. But our ID is going to be 0. We can say, actually, reflect deep equal, move notification source, dereferenced, test char. Can I not dereference you? Okay. We'll make you a pointer then. If they're not deeply equal, it's an error. Recovery move notification source is not our test character. And I'm going to say new line, wanted, new line. And we'll again do the expanded printout of the struct. New line, got, new line, expanded printout of the struct. Like so. This is test char. And then this is move notification source. Ooh. That's going to be a problem. Because we also need to make sure that it's actually a character in there, because it's going to be a game event or a game object. Right? Yeah. So we got to do that first. And then else on this one as well, it's also an error. Recover move notification source is not. And we're going to do this instead of a magic string. We're going to make the type source type incorrect. Got that wanted. type there. So this will be notification source. And I'm going to flip this around because we've been doing it the other way around. So we'll keep that consistent. Wanted got. So we wanted this to be a character, a pointer to, and character. And then whatever it was that we got. But if we did get it, then we can make sure that it's the same. Otherwise, we print that out. Cool. Love that. I forgot the type assert here. Because I get sidetracked. This should be source char now. And the same here. Wanted the test character type. Got source char. Or not the type, but the data of. Okay. That handles number 2. The last thing, for greater than or equal to 3, else fatal. Oh, this is not correct. Wait, no. Yeah. That's correct. I was in the wrong spot. This too short. No third element found. And before I forget, I'm going to say if len results greater than 3. It's just an error. We're going to say character notification list too long. Expected 3 elements got. Here we're just going to do the string. No. I think this will expand within the array if I do this. I think. I could be mistaken. We'll find out. Results. Okay. That way it should hopefully spit out what else we got in there so that we can figure out, like, what the crap happened. And then my connection does its thing again. Very cool. Very cool. You absolute pain in my butt. Okay. Now, result number 3. We expect you to be a quick look. We could... don't really... Because we test placing character at point, or at least we should. Oh, we don't. Okay. We will test that. And in fact, just make sure I do. Put you above all the helpers. To do, add tests for place character. Okay. I'll go back to where I was. So we will test this. I'm just going to, in here, so we want to make sure that the recovery is working correctly. We're going to say so we get our move notification. This is the quick look. If look result okay is results at index 2 look result. If this is okay, we'll do some stuff. Otherwise, it's an error, and we say invalid or invalid third notification should be third notification type should be this type. Yeah, I'm just gonna do wanted and then got instead of should be. It's more succinct. Okay, and I think I need new lines in these guys for my test output's sake. Those birds are noisy out there today, huh? Alright, I think that's alright for now. So that is fine. So we got we wanted rather look result, but we got results at 2, whatever that is. Okay. For our look result itself, it's the correct type. I think we just want to say if we'll just reflect deep equal on the source again, and we can grab this. It's all the same. Oh, we have to do the assert there still. That's fine. We do want to do that to make sure it gets built correctly. Else, here we do all of that. Cover move notification. I just need to change stringies. This is look result. And then quick look result. And this should actually Source and data. You have the type in you. That's fine. Pretty sure. Okay. Cover move. Quick look result. Source type is incorrect. Wanted it to be a character, but I got whatever I got. Okay. That, in theory, should fix this task, or this test, rather. Alright. That was kind of brutal. But it's good. It's a better test now, I think. Alright. I need to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back, and then we will rock and roll on fixing the rest of these so we can find out if I messed this one up or not. Be right back. There we go. All right. So, we got this all buttoned up, and now we just have to fix all of the other broken things. But this, we can just do... We don't need to do this in here anymore, I don't think. Well... We synthesized the data in the other tests. So we are going to need to now listen to the character in these tests, which is fine. That's not the end of the world at all. The IDs are going to be a problem, though. I do want to get rid of the tags. Well, okay, so we were faking... We were faking the data, actually, so maybe I don't want to get rid of the tags, come to think of it. The ID is going to be the problem. We could create a character manager and use the create character. This is the test, not the... Create character will return us the ID. Why am I waiting for ready? Oops. I got bamboozled by that notification. Let's see here. Yeah, it completely gave me the boot there for a second. Let me grab that again. So I can send it to them and be like, hey, it's not cool, my dudes. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. That's fine. I don't care about that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to send them so many screenshots. So we could create a character. I don't know why I was waiting for ready. Create character isn't like on a critical path. I'm just going to get rid of it. Well. No. That'll be a change if I put in a to-do. Might as well just do that. Okay. Unstowing, we want to wait for ready, like to make sure nobody is trying to log in. Well, I guess I think what I was doing, come to think of it, is that I wanted to make sure everything had a chance to boot up. And I think it also has to do with, if I remember correctly, I think it also has to do with reloading. Because the facilities for hot reloading exist, we just haven't wired them up to anything. It took us, just a second to stub that in. Yeah, I think that we leave it. We're just gonna not. But so creating a character, we need to have a game manager if we do that, which is fine. In our setup here, we won't need a test broker anymore. At all. I don't think. Um, the um, we have a map config. Just want to make sure. Test map. We don't actually need to create one in here, I don't think. Um, hmm. Hmm. How do I want to do this? I have to bring in database and stuff, which I guess I already do have. Maybe it's fine. Maybe what I should just do is we don't have the database visible. We should though. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Maybe we're okay. We did run into some trubs with circular imports earlier. And that's part of why we're trying to keep these out of here, just to give us flexibility. But map imports character manager lives in the character package. So we're fine. Like if we break that, we have other issues, basically. Why are you... Oh. So I forgot that. That's fine. Fill the fields, config directory. Ooh. That's going to be a problem, huh? Because you're going to want to pull... these guys out. And up here, we had to do... That's gonna suck to do. I don't want to do that. We do need to have the ID in some way, shape, or form able to be changed, because that is how we determine if you see stuff or not. Well, actually, hang on. Because a lot of that gets filtered by the client or the manager. So if we're thinking about just testing the room look, let's take a quick look. Maybe I'm overthinking this. So we do our look stuff here. Because this should make an all zero UUID, which is not like valid, but it's valid at the same time. It is UUID. It's just not useful, right? But it might be fine. So look, character, current location, target tile. Look location, target tile. Look location right there. Result data, get room data. Yeah, we just notify occupants. Okay, so that's fine. So we need to build a... We're not going to need this. That can go away. That can go away. We put them... oh yeah, that needs to go away too, huh? Hang on, let me put this down here really quick because we might need some of that just to be to refer to. Current location, coordinates, new 0, 0. Both of them need to do that. We can put them in that room, that's fine. That doesn't matter. We put them there. We can just put them at 0, 0. That's perfectly fine. That's the location. Not this, though. It's a pointer to our object. Same here. And then in both of these cases, tags goes away. We do have a test spawn message still. That's fine. And then no broker. If there's an error, it's fatal. There's an error placing them. We just can't do nothing. We don't need either of these anymore. I'm going to bring this down with me. That's fine. Just in case I need to refer back to it. I don't. The answer is that I just need to look data at room 00. Also don't need to manually create this anymore. Also don't need to do... Ooh, actually, hang on. Yeah, I don't need to create a look data. I need to create game events, events. It needs the type to be look events, not quick look. Look. So we're going to need to do a quick look as well. Okay. Source is going to be our character. Call him by the right name, it'll work better. And then our target will be not that. Target's going to be empty, right? Look event, source, target, yes, okay. This is if it's a string list. Oh, wait. Yeah, target tags. So that should be empty string by default. If it's 0, then it's a room look. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure we're good. We could do an explicit empty list. That would be fine. We don't need the broker anymore. We need that. Guess we missed checking this the first time around. If we can't look, then it was a error doing look action. And that's fatal. Cool. All right. Now, this needs to be an any again or an interface, if I could type. And we're going to need to do actually 2 of these. Which is fine. Because they're going to go into Go routines. Now the question becomes, can I pull this out in a sane way? And the answer is going to be yes. But I'm going to need to give it to, or one or more, I should say, And what I should probably do... If I pass it in my results lists, it won't be correlated to... I guess I could make the helper function fire the go routine so that the helper function returns. That would be all right, I think. Because we're going to need to do this a lot. Not the least of which being right here where we already did it. We just need to extract this and figure out what I want to do. So if I go the whole function here, that replaces this anonymous function here. It needs its timeout. It can return an error, that's fine. Well, no, it can't. It has to write it because we're going to go routine it. We would need to give it a pointer, I think, to put that in, which is fine. And probably the same with the list of results, because it can't return things to me. So let's just grab this and we'll put it down here at the bottom with our helpers when we find it. There we go. We'll put it after new test map. Does that even get used anymore? Yes. I remember that being a thing because we used it in the other testing and we had to put it in here instead of in the actual product code. Okay. So we're going to say, we're going to call you a, character notification waiter, or we can say get character notifications. How about that? I like that. You don't return anything because I want to go routine you and not worry about it. You need the wait group to wait on. That'll get rid of this. Oops. timeout you need. Like so. I can give you the channel, maybe. What do I have in my eyeball? Do I have allergies in my eyeball? Maybe. Character channel. I should be able to just give you... So I don't really want to give it the whole character, I don't think. That doesn't make sense that it would need that. And I believe that the channel... I can give it a copy and it won't matter. Where the hell is it? It's, listen to events, gives me a channel interface. So I should still be okay. To just say that you feed me that. Okay. Result is a list. Probably got to be a pointer to a list interface. Except for I think that passes a pointer by default effectively. It's like a pointer to the start of the list, basically. Or a copy of the pointer to the start of the list. We'll find out. So this is going to go away. We still defer. Wait, grip done. We still initialize our results found timestamp for now. And then we need a waiter error. Okay. Error being just an interface, right? Yeah. I should be fine there. Okay. That should all be equivalent. I think. So, up here, I can schwappy. I can say, go get character notifications. I give it wait group. I give it the timeout. I give it the character channel. I give it my results list. And then I give it waiter error. This might need to be pointer. No? We'll find out. This definitely has to be, because you can't copy that. I am certain of. We probably also want to include results, int expected result count. I have done that completely backwards. And then that becomes this. That way we know when we're done in a flexible sort of way. Okay. So up here, I do that, and then I do 3. for the expected result count. All of this then goes away. We still wait because we gave you, and you deferred. Yes, okay. So now, up here in my look test, I'm just going to collapse these really quick. I've got my results. I've got that. I can go. Wait, time now. Oop. Time dot, now add 10 seconds. Still a million years for this context. Oh wait. Yeah, no. Get character notifications. There we go. I need 2 waiters here. No, I don't. I just need 1 of them because this will add. You don't add, do you? I need to add. Add 1. We give you wait group. We give you timeout. That's fine. We give you char 1 results and char 1 errors, and we're expecting in the return that we're going to get just one event. And I've forgotten something. Character channel. That's the thing, huh? Listen to events. Throw an error if there's an issue. Throw in the fatal sense. Error. Listening to events on first test character. Error. Same for our friend test character 2. Like so. Okay. Make sure I get this in the right order. So it's the wait group, the timeout, and then the channel. Like so. Okay. Perfect. Add another. Get character notifications. Also the same wait group. Same timeout. Character 2 channel. Character 2 results. Character 2 errors. Also expecting 1. Okay. Perfect. That means we need to send our... This is all going to go away. We need to do our look, which went missing. Nope, it didn't. It needs to be down here. And then after we do our look, we wait for those wait groups to be done. Or for the wait group, I should say. For those go functions to be done. Okay. Then We're expecting room data here. This is going to bite me in a second. I'm going to put off thinking about it. It tried to distract me, but I'm going to remain resilient. So we're expecting look data. Right. In here. Look results, source is the character that did the look, which is test character. So we need to, and then result data, and they should both get it. Let's do not look event, look result. Our source should be test char. Our data should be result data, which should be our test map at 0, 0. Get room data. Right, not it's test map dot tile grid 0, 0. Get room data, and then the look event type look event. We could actually just do the type. That would be fine. We should probably actually here say if the errors aren't nil, we'll do that. Error getting notifications from first test character like so, and then the same for, and I could do this in one, but I want to break out explicitly which one had the failure. Otherwise it'll be a pain to debug later when I inevitably break something. Okay, if had errors, we're just gonna say fatal there. Done. No point in doing the rest of this, I guess, because it gets tricky to figure out what's in here. Okay, now results. If it's greater than 0, else we say first test character results list has no events or is empty. And there's not really a point in doing a format error there. Inside of here, what we're doing is we're gonna say if the chart1 results at 0 is a game events look result if that's okay, we'll do stuff. Otherwise, we're going to say that we got first test character result. First test character, first result. Or just result. Yeah, result. Type incorrect. Wanted that in the right order, please. Got whatever we got. We wanted game events, look results. We got char1 results at 0, whatever type that is. We also want to say if len char1 results is greater than 1, we're going to throw an error here. We could probably do it before just to keep things kind of together. Oops, right there, please. Paren in the correct place, please. We're going to throw an error. This will be format error. First test character result count incorrect. Wanted 1. Got, and then we're going to do the expanded printout of the results so we can see what actually happened to be in there. Okay, next. So if it is a look result, reflect deep equal, we expect look result to be deeply equal to our expected result. If it's not, we throw an error here, and say first character look results incorrect. Why are you not using testify? Because I don't like testify. 1, it's a dependency I don't need. 2, the Go developers explicitly did not include an assert. And they wanted you to think about the errors more deeply. And I've seen it firsthand where thinking about the errors more deeply has caught issues. And my camera has gone blurry again. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Oop, not that one. You... There we go. Look results are incorrect, and we're going to do wanted. And a new line just so that it's broken up, because diff was causing issues. This should actually not be string. It should be an expanded struct. And a new line there for visual distinctness. So we wanted the expected result. We got whatever look result was. I was just having that, though. I came from JUnit and Mosquito Land. Assert is great until it's not. Yeah. I can't remember the example, but it was the perfect example, and it happened while I was discussing it with somebody who was using Testify. And I was like, you know, they explicitly say that they don't include that for this exact reason here. And I really wish I could remember it, because it was perfection. But, yeah. That's one of my bugaboos. When people use assert, I go, oh my god, why? Or testify. In general, yeah. I think there's like 2 packages that provide and assert alike. Testify is the big one that people use. Same reason I use the default router instead of fucking Gorilla or Jin or whatever other crazy shit has been cooked up since then. Like, that's one of the main things. Like, when I think about other languages I want to get into, I'm like, I could learn some Rust. especially now that I'm on Cosmic, because this laptop is on Pop, all of their widgets are written in Rust. So I could like write widgets and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Rust has the same problem that Python does, where it takes 50 fucking packages to do anything because the standard library doesn't have those things in it. And I really don't want to go back to that land, you know? Zig, I think, has the same problem, but I'm not 100% sure because I haven't looked at Zig in a long time. Like, I read about it and looked at it a little bit a couple years ago. But, like, the Go standard library has spoiled me because you can do everything you need, and it's amazing, and I love it. We're going to do the same thing here for Car2 results. If they're greater than 1. And I'm just going to actually copy pasta. I don't mind copy pasta in tests. I don't mind verbosity in tests. They are allowed to kind of be a little chaotic and messy and benefit, I think, from that a little bit. And this, Car2 results. This is Car2 results. It's still all of that. This is second. This is second. This is second. And that should be, I think, once we change that, all we need for this test. Let's fix our typo, though. All right, now. These guys I won't need anymore because I don't have the message broker anymore. We'll get rid of them while we're here. Look, character in room is going to become a problem for me because no, wait, no. I can get away with this one because this is looking by tags, I think. Yes, it used to be. Well, it used to be looking by tags. It will be again. This one here, the ID. Why would I be looking by ID? Because I used to support that because I was passing IDs, so I was letting something else resolve the ID. But here, if it's only one, we do still support the idea of doing a look on an ID, which is fine. I still think that's a good idea. It's just going to make me confront this eventually. But let's do the other test first. I'm going to have to tackle that property. Boy, that's annoying. And I can't... let me just... while I'm thinking... I'm 99.9% certain that I cannot just say in an interface that you must have these fields. Interface fields. Interface rather than functionality than data. Interface define functionality rather than data. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, they're embedding. Yeah. That's fine, but I don't want to do that. I'm just going to have to give it a setter. Like, it doesn't need to be a thing for the code. It has to exist for the sake of the testing. Which sucks. The other option would be to, like, rename it to UUID and make that an exported field. But then I've just got that field chilling there. I think I would rather put it behind a setter and give it a docstring that says, you shouldn't be using this really. Let Character Manager handle that. The other option is to make Character Manager something I can create in here. I can see my eyes all red. I definitely have like an allergen in it. And then I have to create a Character Manager in here, which also sucks. Unless yeah, because that ultimately creates it inside the database as well. And I don't want to make you, as a consumer of a Character Manager, have to call that as well. It should put it in the database as part of the create functionality. I could do new character as a helper. Maybe I'll do that. Well, I let you create the ID though. Character to internal. You don't have an ID yet though. It's on unstow. UUID parse the ID. Get character by ID, parsed ID, yeah. We let the database decide its ID. I mean, we don't have to let it do that. This problem has its hooks into me. I want to chase it down now. Why are you a pain in my butt? Is it that? No. Where was my in here? That's what you were. You are that. Okay. In here, characters, engine ID. So we already have different. I think I remember something about this. This is why I went looking. Because Engine ID, if that's nil, then I create a new one. Okay. We're going to change that. Because that's going to make this way easier for us, right? Yeah, it's still nil. We still return a nil UUID. And this is actually just an errors. New character has no UUID. Set an ID, an engine ID. Character has no engine ID. Set engine ID before creation. Okay? That way we still guard against craziness, but that means character manager here, ID, nope, UUID, new, like so. Let's do not a method, but a basically like a static, the equivalent of a static. That's an internal. Do I have anything that doesn't have? I do up here. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. We're just gonna do new character. You're gonna give me first name, last name. I've done that exactly backwards because I'm still like halfway stuck in dirt in my head. Oop. You are going to return, and this doesn't have to be consumed externally, right? That's what we're doing here. I was just giving it a convenience helper. New character creates a new instance of character. Now, creates a new character object with an ID and default settings. It's public for convenience in testing and future and for future use. If you're trying to create a new character for a client, C, create character. Okay. This returns a pointer to a character, let's say, because most of these things are going to take a pointer. That's fine. This is just going to return this, like so. Defaults. And then here, we'll have to set these. That's fine, though. New character becomes just a call to new character. We pass through those. Perfect. We set these. Oop. of that. Format it for me. There we go. Instance specific or manager specific values. There. Then we convert him, chuck him in the database. Cool. We might have broken stuff with that, but that's fine. It's going to solve our problem in a nicer way. That was cool, Twitch. I don't know what you went and did there. Now, we're not even going to touch any of that right now. We just need to fix this up, but it was bothering me. We won't care for this sake, except we actually might. We create tags here, right? Or we add the default tags? No, we do not. Where character to internal, we don't actually save the tags. Okay, for now, that's fine. That's still a to-do, but also we should save the tags database as well when we decide. Well, should we? We're going to leave that as a question. Because there's arguments being made either way, saying that saving them would be good so that we have a record of what their tags were. But there's also an argument to be made that when we convert and we pull them out of the database, right here is kind of like when we're inflating them and putting them into the engine, that is when we should calculate the tags, quote unquote, based on the properties. Because that's kind of the idea of tags, is that I should be able to look at adventurer, right? And that's a class name or whatever. And it'll say, okay, well, here's one of the ones that are in the room, you know? Or it'll say, there are multiple adventurers in the room. Which one would you like to look at? That sort of thing. Yeah. We're going to leave it as a question mark for meow. But when I create you, where do you live in the actual character struct order? Right after location, which we don't... I mean, we do, yeah, okay. We can, for now, create them with the default tags. And we can do ourselves a note here as well. I don't know that we want to have names and tags. We might go and put that into the look logic to where it like prefers names over tags, sort of thing. Kind of goes in order from most to least specific, more or less, right? For now, it's fine. The answer is probably that we want them to come out. That's okie dokie with me. So now, this, I don't need that at all anymore. It can still be that. This can be new character, foobar, and then new character, Baz. Quux, however you want to pronounce that. Place them at point. We do need to do that still. That's already a pointer now. I don't need those. We can just do that manually. We do need the spawn message. We do not need the broker. Same here. Coordinates new. 0, 0. No broker. I do need the comma though. That's an important character. And this is the putter, not the ID. Okay. Subject name is test look. I don't need, not sub name, but subject, but subscriber name. I don't need any of that anymore. This we do need to create still, but let's do the setup for our response data here, which is just going to look exactly the same as this, I think. Get that all set up. That's fine for now. Character go. I think I broke tests in there. We'll circle back to them and do them as a commit for each one. Right meow. I just want to get this test closer to done. Game map. That's what I'm looking for. So we need to fire off it's just an event. And yeah, it used to have tags, so not that. Game manager, game events rather. Event. There you are. Type is going to be game events. Look event. Source is the first guy. Target is going to be... Actually, I could do his tags specifically. Alright. You get look event. You don't need that no more. We do await. And then we are going to have an expected look event, right? Just double check here. Otherwise, tag matches. All right, yes, case and sensitivity. Little note for future me. Tag matches greater than, okay, yeah, best match. Okay, perfect. Data is that. So, and it goes to notify occupants. So they both get the same one. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure it's still a look event. And all of the, or not look event, look result. All of the fancy, like, what we do with that information is the client's handler's responsibility. Because us, from the viewpoint of a piece of code interacting with this notification, we just see that stuff is happening, right? We can decide what to do about it, be that something or nothing. But source, and I should actually just do this like so. Source is going to be our first guy. The data in this case should be the second guy, right? I believe. All right. So we wait. We've got this. We need to do more or less the same set of checks that we did up here. So put you all in here. And then we'll massage things a little bit. Okay, we've got that. We've already got you. We don't need you. We did it in a different order up there, but that's fine. We could make this more descriptive. Expected look results. And then like so. We do still want one result. We've got our look result now. Result type should be look result. Result list is empty. Same deal here, same deal here. Also still a look result. I think we're okay there. All right, beautiful. Now, the one for the ID. The setup is actually going to look real similar. Pretty much the whole test is going to look real similar, actually. Our test tag here just used to be character 2's ID, though. So, we're going to just basically plop the exact same test in here, but we're going to get the ID instead. But it looks like I didn't copy my test map. And you're going to complain about duplicate code, and I know, and I don't care. All right. Then, character not in room. So that's going to look real similar in the start. The whole thing's going to look real similar because we're just going to do a look, but we're going to do test user. So a tag set that doesn't exist. And then we're going to have data. It's just a string. Yeah. Okay. So all this still fine, except for some minor tweaks. Oh, and I want to make sure that my expected source target source data. Yeah, okay. So copy pasta like so. This is going to be string test user. Okay. And then our expected result is going to be, the data will just be a string that says there is no test user here. Correct that. I think that'll get us squared away. Let's see what I overlooked. Too many errors. Love it. Cannot use make. Oh, I forgot about tile. We even opened it because it's in the same package. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do really quick, because we've got so much stuff going on here so far. I'm going to look at character manager test really fast. Did we break anything in you? I don't think so. No. Okay, perfect. We should test character creation. Yes. So we tested our helper by virtue of testing this still. That's fine. So that can be that. And then the character database test. This might be broken. Oops, I just clicked on the wrong thing. Run the test, please. Yes. Character has no engine ID, set ID before creation. Okay, that's perfect. Engine ID. They just need to have this. It doesn't actually do anything but store it. This doesn't really materially change the contents of this test. Did I not? You have an engine ID. Oh. Second character. Derp. Gotta scroll. We should expand these a little. Oop, not that one. I already got you. Your character by ID. Oh, because we're going to expect him to equal a thing a bit. Engine ID should not be nil. Read back engine ID. We should not make that nil. That's what it was, actually. Because before, we didn't know what it was going to be. Now we can just compare it, I think, right? Unless I'm completely... Yeah. We want to make sure... No, we're fine. Everything with that should be okay. So let's do, because we got a bunch of changes in here. We want to do internal character, internal, boop, both of those. Bring, or rather lift engine ID creation out of the database, character database. Instead, just make sure it's not, or it is set for storing. Okay, cool. Now we need to add character manager, add a helper to create a new character, mostly for tests. Also, in case we need it later, create an ID. Snooze that really quick. In the character manager instead of in the DB package. Okay. Now you fix the game map tests to least compile. Tile tests need to be fixed, or we can be sure this is good. Push all that up because there's a ton of work in there. I don't want to redo it if everything was to just explode. And we're in the process of making everything not explode currently, so I'm fine with pushing broken stuff, broken tests. Because that's going to take us to the 4-hour mark, and I need to go have some lunch and turn on some AC because it's hot as crap in here. But I do this thing for roughly 4 hours a day, 4 days a week, starting today and ending on Monday. So if you like this kind of thing, I would love to see you come back again. Thank you to everybody who showed up to hang out with me and work along. It was good to see those of you who are returning viewers. Good to meet those of you who are new. And yeah, if I don't see you, then you guys have a great weekend anyway. I'll catch you some other time on down the road.